Isn't that gonna reset? Apparently not. So, hello Blender folks, welcome and welcome back. I'm Gnome and this is another session, weekday session of world building, and I'm focusing on 3D character making for a sci-fi-ish cartoon 3D animation universe. So let's see what we got here. So today I'm gonna retake the hair, the mesh, simplify if there's anything. Yes, so update actually uh, mesh. So basically, then perhaps I can make some mesh geometry and topology refinements on the, wait, this hands. Yes, because I haven't totally finished the hands. Okay, hips, feet, and etc. So whichever I find here. Oh, also eyelids, eyelashes. All right. Then this is minor thing will sort of improve gradually. Then UV unwrap. Yeah, I should do that after the mesh retakes, right? That I need to update the skin. So texture paint body retakes, and maybe also let's play with some texture paint for some cloth that might be cool to have some pattern. I have more experience now, so cloth patterns. So choose. Yeah, I have to choose something. Probably the shirt. Yeah, we can have some sort of. Okay, this is the character. Dorothy, main character of the story. So where is the light here? Okay, you see, there's the closed eye there. We turn it on. Okay, so here I'm actually using Blender. I've started using Blender 4.2 LTS. So this is 4.2.0, the first iteration. And apparently it's quite safe to use, at least regarding the add-ons. It didn't break many things. Though I'm still investigating, I'm not totally confident about the Wiggle 2 add-on, but it sounds good. The add-on still functions. Maybe there's some problem, I don't know. But anyways, also one of the add-ons that I use for one of the two add-ons that I extensions called now, but this one is it's the shape keys keeper. So basically this allows to apply object modifiers while we have shape keys, and this still functions. It's free, so that's great. And so I had Bone Manager. I have to install a previous version to have it work. So there's things that are still a bit odd, and but yeah. So I was able to get the three main add-ons that I use the most. For external add-ons, all free add-ons, but external, not inbuilt in Blender. So that's the so the where's the armature? Sorry folks, let's see here. Yeah, the armature. So as you can see, we have Bone Manager is alright. So I have Bone Manager here indeed, and it is working. Maybe I don't need some stuff here. Let's use these filters. This is dangerous. Collections, yes, this is good. Let's keep this colored collections. This might be useful, and that. Yeah, I think that was what this is what I need. So alright folks, so let's go and do this thing. So I have this hair mesh. I need to lock some stuff here. Let's make those stuff unselected. I really wanted to not have... I really wanted to see the lights, but without their widgets and all that, right? Not widgets, their... yeah, those things. So I thought it would be here, but actually this also will just disable the lights. Then maybe on the overlays, yes. But there is not something about the light, is there? 14,000 vertices. Nice. 14,000 faces. I think that's the... I don't know that what if that qualifies as what kind of low poly. I'm doing super poly here, not hyper poly, super poly, not also medium low poly. So this is my own classification. So this is super low poly that I'm doing. You see the hand here. So this mesh is what I call super low poly. So really not everything. Yes, I'm using subdivision surface modifier, but the base mesh is super low poly. So not hyper low poly, it's not super simplified. It's not also middle term between low poly and medium poly, which I call medium low poly. And the reason I'm getting good shapes here is because, of course, all of these incredible Blender features. I'm not sure if it's only a Blender feature, but you know this is decrease. So Shift E, you get all the mesh, for example. Let's pick only this selection here by material. So this is like Shift E, then we can augment the crease, and you see the more crease 0, 1, we can put the values manually also, type. So I start with a... yeah, I start with a certain random value because yes, the hand, I've made it special. So if I type here, for example, Shift E 0.5, it will add 0.5 there. If I type Shift E, so this is a bit confusing, negative 0.5, it will take off. And if I do this Shift E with the scrolling, then we have this, we can hold Shift, hold Control, yeah, on decimals, alright. Shift Control, no, I think it's the same thing. Okay. So Alt, I think does nothing. So we have some variation there, and we can have... you see, the more I have, the more it becomes... it neutralizes the subdivision surface modifier. So this is interesting. So I want an organic shape, but that sustains some of the... so that's why I found that this mean crease of... can also adjust here, is just for the hand. That, and then for the rest of the body, in principle, I'm using 0.3. I can retake, and certain special areas of the character design, maybe I can retake them, but I found that having a... it's easier to work with a global value. But must be careful not to disrupt those things. So for now, let's start with... yeah, so let's go for the hair, folks. So basically, I would need perhaps... let's hide whichever stuff here that is not relevant. So maybe I disable the armature. Let's... cannot disable the mesh. The body, it's questionable. The... yeah, I can disable the eyes, which includes the eyebrows. Yeah, let's disable that. Let's disable not the hair. Let's disable the clot. Yeah, just unclutter whichever thing there is here. Maybe if I get this, yeah, okay. So let's start with this setup, and here I'm going to... I'm having some hard time with the scrolling here. Also, let's change this text inform, no, statistic, I don't use that. Light colored, which is not, yeah, so there's not something specific about the light, so that's for now. Let's save here on an iteration 0.7. And so this scrolling is too much. How do I, oh, if I hold control I can change this. Okay, good, but it's not super. Yeah, maybe there is some, maybe it's something about Blender 4.2. Navigation viewport. Viewport axis. No, navigation, is there? No, this is navigation. No, navigation here, okay. Orbit sensibility is the zooming thing that I need to. Time to animate the view, no. Rotational angle, no. Meta dolly. Vertical. There's not. Alright, so those things I don't touch. Okay, so I'm not sure about the why, but okay, we can use the, I can use the control here. That will, I just have to get used to it. So let's reshape those things. So I have all this mesh. I'll just make them, I think, control that. Good. So now only the hair in principle is selectable. So let's start working on that. So basically all this hair, let's select all the hair. They have a specific amount of except for this one. When I creased those things, I was using a different method than I'm using now. So let's just get this shift 1, 0, 1, negative 1. So this solving all the crease that I've made. And let's just make a shift E 0.4. Sounds okay. Except that for these meshes here, maybe I can just the more angular one, so 1. Let's add in 1, so this is very sharp and the others will remain what they are, so that's fine. Yes, I'm okay with that. So I can also check here now for these creases and the sharps. Does it have any sharp stuff? I am not seeing the. Okay, let's do the same thing here. Yeah, so that will be a bit arbitrary. Mark sharp. Shade smooth. Then if I look at the yeah, okay, it has armature modifier. Okay, let's leave it. Subdivision before, let's move it after. Optimal display, yes, then it has use creases, alright, sure. And all that, okay, this is normal. Then we have this auto smooth, which is I know, let's give a something like that. It's not really relevant here. Yeah, just to let's skip that. Okay, so this one is ready, except well, at least in these aspects, right, the retakes. I can probably improve this mesh by giving some more interesting features, right? So but for now, it's working, so I won't bother. So here let's get some improvements here. Proportional editing, let's also add screencast. I don't have screencast. Okay, let's try to find it. I doubt it will be on get extensions screen. Oh, there is. Great. Alright, folks, so let's get it back, but unfortunately I might have lost my settings. Yeah, I'll have to edit that later. Yeah, that's not too different than what I used to use. That's fine. Okay, screencast keys. Oh, it's too small, right? So let's add some. Where is the scale of this thing? Font size 20, 24. This for the viewers. That's fine. 26 maybe. Margin. Default is 0. Okay. Line thickness. What is that? As far some. Okay. Let's leave it like that. Mouse size 50. That's fine. I think this is too much, right? So that should be better than region. Yeah, region set origin. I don't know what's that. Oh yeah, okay. Origin of on some area, alright. Align to the left, okay. Offset, maybe here. I can do this kind of stuff, right? Why not? Sorry folks, but this is a Blender. Yeah, it's new Blender, so it's not totally useless. 4.2.0 display time, yeah, 3 seconds, whatever. Max event history 5 is okay. Repeat count, what is this? I don't know. Show, yeah, repeat count, yeah, repeating stuff counts. Oh yes, so that's maybe it's a good thing, good deal. Yes. Then show mouse events, yeah, and then show last operation. Yeah, that's, I think, label plus ID. I think that is cool. That's cool to have. And what about the colors? Oh, the colors are here, right? Shadow, yeah, I want, no, don't want shadow. I want background. So this background, draw area, text. Can we have alpha? I like to have some sort of dark marine marine blue for this. And for the saturation, yeah, let's leave maximum saturation then. Here I don't remember what I, just for the text, yeah, that's corner radius. Okay, if it's that 0, alright. Oh, and the text color. Is there some text color? Yes, this one, so let's get some yellow, bright yellow color. That's nice. Okay. So it's okay, let's go, folks. Oh, this is too large for me, at least. So font size, maybe I've exaggerated. Let's leave it 16, and this can be also smaller. I think now it's fine. Alright, let's get back here. Proportional editing. Yes, so I have some the hair is sort of ready, so it's not much about modeling that I need to edit here. So why I'm doing this, I was just fixing. This is not the goal here. This thing was I can make extra hair strands. I can make a lot of things here to improve, but the focus here I shouldn't get out of focus. Basically is just to solve those these shapes, right? So alright, so here this is actually can't I simplify that in some way? Like if I just dissolve that, this shape will be horrible. Okay, so he said that there is this continuation, so if I did that, oh, there's a hole there. Ah, I see. Here we don't have a hole. So basically all this mesh is sort of inverted, right? Oh, I see. Okay, so maybe what I can do is just some sort of connection there, like let's try to get all these mesh connected on the top, so something like this. Yeah, so there's a hole, and so same thing here. This will yeah, so I'm trying to ignore this faces the inner side, and just join everything in the top. So yes, this could be some sort of triangulation. And the last one, it should be that, and but I can dissolve that one. And why not? Can also something wrong happened here. Oh, why can't I do this? Yeah, sort of dangerous. Yuck. So no, this is very bad mistake. Alright, so I'm wasting a lot of time with a mesh that is actually was already good, but I try to make it more rational and failing. So let's delete those faces. So just don't want these holes. So let's try again. If I get this and this and this, I can have this shape there. Shade smooth, all right. And so we have this hole in the back. Ah, this is getting to be a non-manifold. So this is why I cannot make those. Yes, I cannot make that stuff. Alright, so alright, let's just leave it then, whatever. I just will want to then solve the shapes. So let's take a look on the where's that edit mode. Here the creases, I want to see if they have a which was the value I was using here. So these subdivisions, on these subdivisions I was using 0.8 crease, which is a lot, and I'm using only on these edges here, edge loops, but the subdivision is level 2. I don't need that on my new setup, as I can get those crease from here. So the shapes are being not too much distorted, but then something happens when I go on. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I don't need to change the so optimal display. Let's just make sure this is not, this is an armature problem. Let's turn off that. There we go. The wiggle was happening there, right? So let's turn off the armatures for a moment. Then should I just do this for all the mesh? So it's a crease 80. Alright, let's try Shift E -1, take off everything, so that's happens. Shift E 0.3, it improves. So I have crease for these ones too, so it's less smooth, it's more stylized. And then if I just pick this, there are just 3 face loops there. And why not these ones too? So Shift E 0.5. So the total now is that these are 0.8 and this one 0.3. And looks like we're getting good stylistic here, maybe a bit too strong on the corners. So instead let's pick this and Shift E negative 0.1, so taking 1 from that. Not enough, let's try Shift E negative 0.1. .6, Shift E negative 0.1. That makes it lose some of its shape from no armature. Subdivision is on, subdivision is after the armature. Oh, by the way, we can do this, right? So in Blender, I thought we could subdivision before with Alt, subdivision. Oh yes, we hold Alt. I hope I'm not doing something crazy. Alright, mirror first. Alright, didn't work. Oh yeah, of course some don't have mirror modifier. Okay, turn this off, the armature. Then all that are symmetric. So this is symmetric, this is symmetric, this is symmetric. Only these ones on the front, which are not on the side, they are not symmetric. This is part of the hair sculpt there. Okay, and then their bones will asymmetrize the forms there for each of these. So okay, then subdivision, auto smooth. Let's just make sure it goes there. Let's give this a 60 for everything, whatever. This I don't know why it is 4, and that's it. Something huge is happening there. So let's make sure we got one on Alt, not using optimal display, use this, use 3, use all and use crease. Yeah, not this, and so I'm holding Alt for everything to get everything organized. So it looks like collapsing doesn't work for everything. Okay, collapsing wasn't automated. They lied. No, I saw a video that described that everything got symmetrized, but it was not exactly the case. As we can see, it's not all ideal yet, close to, however. So At least that was an improvement. Let's move it before. Subdivision before. Right. There. Okay. Getting this organized, that's fine. So there, what about the... Yeah, so I was checking the creases, so this seems to be good enough. So start with a 0.5 here and 0.3 there, and then for this, it has this 80, this can be 0.5, I don't care. So just same as these ones, right? Exactly. So okay, sounds to work, or maybe not. Stick, I think it's a bit too sharp, so 0, shifty negative 0.1 again. But then it loses a lot of... No, it's just a question of extra additions. Oh yes, so okay, now I understand why I've decided to have the more subdivisions there. It's just to have the hair really, but this is low poly, right, and super low poly, so this is why having these edgy things is not actually too bad for what I intending. So maybe 0.3. It's still very sharp there. Shifty, let's add to everything the same value. Shift 0.2. We see that it's, we get that shift 0, shift negative 1. Shift E 0.5. Shift E 0.3. Shift E 0. Shift, yeah, no. 0.3 to start. Then let's add shift E 0.2, additional 0.2 only on these ones. Okay, that seems to work. Yeah, we'll have these very squarey things, but now at least this will be more aligned with the body, the other features of this style, because I've reduced the amount of subdivisions. So in case this, I make up my mind, I know what to do, but then I have perhaps to do for the body as well. But you see some feature of the body, how they are. So there's this squarey part, it's part of the style. Alright folks, so now I have the new proposition. Actually, let's zero out just to see if I... 0.2. I've made some small variation there just to see. And here again, shift E 0.2. Let's try shift E 0.1. Okay, so we have here 0.5 and here 0.2. Alright, I keep that. Then I need to reproduce this on everything. So get all these here, even this one. Where are the So I must pay attention because there are different features there. Yes. Okay. Now, so let's do piece by piece what is easier, right? So here I had 0.6 usually. Hold on, then only here it has 0. No, there are a lot of variations there. This one, all right, but the pattern is 0.2 and 0.5 that I want. So let's redo all that. Shift E -1, Shift E 0.2 for everything, and then only for these edge loops we'll add another 0.3. Also this is the annoying part. Some mesh there got really disrupted. Oh, actually, yeah, this one is not selected because it was already fixed. So Shift E 0.3. There we go. So now this has 0.5 and all these ones 0.2. So these ones are the most important ones. So here I need to rework on this one because it was completely disrupted. It's okay making some radical retakes here because this was very disrupted. Maybe also shade smooth. Okay, save. Yeah, so this can be a bit tricky in terms of modeling, but with these functionalities on, actually I could probably do this. Yeah, this is the best. So we can get eventually the shape, the cool shapes that we want. And here, let's also smooth this out. So this go inside the head, we don't care. This can get a little more curvier to respect. Alright. Let's see if those curves are doing well. Yeah, so here got some problem. Let's just move this on. Maybe get this one on top. If I don't work properly the sculpt here, these intersections might become a problem. I don't have a final solution for this stuff, but like a great solution, maybe I just have something that is more or less interesting. So yeah, let's try to give them proper placement there, right, to follow the flow, right? let's also give all of these same options here. Let's make sure on these retakes that these are really inside the head. Yeah, then the problem is that the bones are gonna have to be rearranged to match sort of these new positions. Here there is something about these vertices which are a bit crazy. Okay, so for some reason this is very difficult now to... Maybe I need more piece of hairs there to get... this a bit more interesting. It's like this angle, yeah, it's not too bad, but I think... yeah, maybe pushing this like here. Maybe that will be the way to go. Yeah, so getting stuff a bit more clustered, that might be interesting, yes. Yeah, felt some improvements. Next, oh, there is the sharpness, right? So I'm not sure I need that, but so I have some sharpness. Is that really required? It's very sharp already, so I'm not really sure why would that make any difference, but let's okay, I have an idea. Let's duplicate that, and it's not on the same position, but let's try and see. Mark sharp. Oh, of course, it's got auto smooth already. Ah, right, right. The sharps provide special development on that. The default value 0, well, $30. $60. $100. Oh, interesting. Okay, of course they don't have sharp, so maybe some values there. It's interesting for shading, so maybe that's 90 degrees. $60, $70, $80, $90, $100, $140, okay, this sharps everything. Yeah, so this sharps everything. And this sharps nothing. Except that this got sharp. Okay. So this auto smooth like is just like extra sharp. Like, okay, let's say I want to. So I don't know, something like that, alright. And then I just add the sharps there, and that should be it. Yeah, so this, for example. So maybe I shouldn't even be using it for this hair. Okay, let's select everything. No, not everything, just these ones. Because I really know what I really want to sharp here. So this the hair is sort of very predictable in comparison to the body, so, or clothing. So mark sharp. So I just want really just sharp on this and nothing else. So maybe I should just delete. Let's make a test and destroy and turn this off. You see, nothing seems to happen because okay, that worked. Sorry about this noise. Alright folks, we are back. So yes, no need for the sharp smooth. Okay, that's one problem less here. One modifier less, so that's not bad. However, let's also increase this height, redistribute this. Alright, and here I think I don't need to change much else. Okay, let's do now this sharpness here. So same principle, shift 0.2, I'm adding creases actually. Creases. yeah, so Shifty, so Shift select all, Shifty 0.2, and then just for these, yes, these ones, oh, this is mirror, okay, so anything else? Yeah, I can have, why not? This will not appear anyways. Oh, there's another one there. Here, that's it. So this Shift E 0.3, I guess. Let's compare. Is that correct? Yes, so add 0.3 to 0.2, that's great. Then the sharp is the same of these ones. I don't think there's a edge crease selection of the same kind. Maybe select similar. And here, I'm not sure. Yeah, let's do the same selections there. So mark sharp and let's hide this a little more behind, or just adjust this position. We saw that it is possible to see that here we lose some of the posing because, okay, there's the auto smooth. I'm gonna take it off. The subdivision, let's make it available. Just have fun with those shapes. That's it. And so here, yes, that. Attention there with the intersections. Yeah, some trouble here. Yeah, so I think this is a good workflow, proportional editing with edge creases and subdivision surface modifier even turned on here. On edit mode, this is a good workflow for this kind of stylized hair. Other features also can benefit from this. this is very badly positioned. Is that even required? Well, let's say yes. And see if I can do something about that. It's look like plant stuff, right? Leaves and yeah, the problem is that it just doesn't have much way to go. This thing is going up, so maybe I should just change the orientation here, not doing that, just getting some more another sort of distribution of that. So yeah, so then it makes more sense for this other one. Yeah, getting the mesh a bit more harmonious. And here also this is a problem. We don't see very well that it got in shade, so maybe I do that. Maybe pull this more to there and alright, it's now I think this is better. It's arbitrary, but some changes make a lot of difference. Yeah, then this is messed up a little, but that's okay. This is growing, this is fine there. Yes, it's almost fine. Alright, let's accept this for now. Now this scalp. Yeah, let's try to ignore this. So here shift is -1, clear sharp. Let's get take off auto smooth. Here is our the same, so shift is 0.2 on the, I already know where I can, no, let's leave the sharp for later. So I have readjusted the mesh here, so this will mean that I'll have to, yeah, in the simplification, yeah, actually I didn't even re-simplify the mesh of the, here it was already low polish. So there might be other better solution, but this is how I'm doing the scalp for this kind of style. Let's see. I think here there's some problems. This is always a problem. I see, so this is like it's redistribution. This mesh here is horrible, especially this part. So yeah, so it starts to there's a seam there. All right, so where the start? So there should be a hole somewhere that I don't see. Okay, never mind. We'll investigate. I'm okay editing this because the shape is not very good anyways. Currently, it's not too hard to edit in this circumstance. So what I'm sure, at least what I need, I'm gonna get these face loops here and get these to be maybe exclude these ones. So this will become the shift 0.3 additional. So this will be 0.5 of crease. Yes, you see, that's looking fine. Maybe I could make, now that will make things very complicated. I think it smooths out somewhat, but I could make something different here. What if I get, for example, this whole face loop and add, I don't know, 0.1. I don't see any change, so 0.1 again. No, I don't see really nothing, so let's just shift 0.2 of everything, then let's do it again here. Let's try for these ones at 0.3. What happens? Nothing happens for this, so maybe I should just maintain that or smooth it out. Yeah, I think 0.3. Okay. Oh, they are. It's the wrong value. It's 0.2. Let's see the difference. Yeah, this is simpler. It still works, so that's okay. Then let's smooth this, especially this. So basically this goes inside while the rest should go outside. And I need to see what is. So apparently this is a manifold, non-manifold. Yeah, so this triangle here, there's no face there, and oh, okay, it builds from the the top, but this, okay, so this is the vertices that is from the top. So if I want to edit this properly, so this should be like pinned inside, right, the head, which they seem to be already, and however, whatever stays here should be on top, right? Something like that. Because there is then a face behind. So I should not smooth this face loop, but just because it will change those vertices in this amount of low poly, right? But then here I can already edit without proportional editing. And yeah, this is looking strange because I should not get this too far from, so it has to follow a certain flow. It's very hard on this. Yeah, it's likely I've messed what I had good before. Or maybe I just need to have this right on top of the ear to avoid this. Can't I simplify some of this mesh? No, that's too risky because here this is creating this particular loop. Although I can probably do this. Yeah, so there is some possibility of simplifications. Here, even this. This is not a hair that needs a lot of subdivision, so yes, this is that kind of works. Then here also that, yes. Smooth this out. Move this inside the here somewhat. Smooth. Sometimes it may look strange, so I need to be careful about how this is done. Alright, shift 1, -1, shift E 0.2, and then let's do it again. Shift E 0.3. This, let's smooth out. No, doesn't respond, so move it here. So maybe I can merge here at last. Smooth these faces here. Here I can use proportional editing again. Merge by distance. Okay, what's happening to this face loop here? Okay, because of this. Yeah, so this face is a little complicated. What it is doing. So a good place perhaps to get this. Yes, okay. Shift is 0.2 because there's a new creation. Anything else? This is a point of I never had issue there, so but it's annoying. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 star pole. But how to solve this in a low poly setup like this? Well, not that it needs to be solved. I think this can just stay. Yeah, so here, yeah, this got better after these adjustments. Smooth this. Try to make this surrounding of the ear. Alright, so that was a major improvement in this mesh. So here I have the possibility to also maybe clean this out. Do this. Let's dissolve that. Maybe this. Do something like that. Alright, this also seems to work. Here though it starts to get a little difficult. Let's see. Some things there are still bad because of this. And how? So there is this. I need to sort of make some separation here, right? It's simple. So imagine I have this stuff here. And then I have the possibility of making like this connection. Yeah, so I have a triangle here, which could that be a... No, it makes sense that will be a triangle because it's the mesh in between this, at least for this one, right? So it's like looping around here, while this is looping around itself, so this doesn't really require that structure. And then here we just need that connection somewhere like this, and maybe this. Yes, except that this is merge at last. Strange thing. Yeah, this won't work, or will that work? Yeah, just pull this up maybe. And well, maybe just get this triangle there. Shift E 0.2 and dissolve that. No, dissolve that. No. I have these triangles, and then I need to make this sideway thing. Okay, so I have this, and a face there that okay, so this was the original, so sort of, but now I have the difference is that now I have this face, but this doesn't help because now there's a pentagon then. Okay, so let's try again. Subdivide this, merge to center, measure less than here, get this connection. Okay, so this seems to work, but it's just halfway of the work. I still need to solve some more geometry. So then we have, okay, this spike. Which, as we can see, there is a problem. All right. So this spike maybe is the problem. The way it has a, well, this one, 3. Okay, it has, it actually goes like that. Yeah. There's a pentagon. All right. Okay, so let's see what happens if I just do this. I can play more with those shapes. And the volume, sort of. Yes, so I can play more with the volume of this, and this matters a lot. There seems to be an anomaly here, but that's just a construction there. I think that yeah, this can work. Yeah, it's not perfect, but it's not being a problem. So let's not too much. If I find a better solution later on, let's continue. So that should be good. Let's add then here. All the grids here are set. So let's add the mark sharp. And so I have these. Then I'm not sure about this. If it should be sharp. If that adds any advantage, I don't see. It seems to create some problem there though, so clear sharp. Yes, so okay, let's add sharps here. Around these edges. Let's see what it makes. I don't see any important event there, so let's continue here. No, not here, so just like on this contour stuff, right? And here too, around here. Okay, so here it adds some problem. Clear sharp, still got problem there. Clear sharp. So something odd happens to this face there. Oh, the triangulation there. Maybe it's something about the edge creases. No, it seems to... Yeah, maybe it is, but the edge... Okay, this face here. That's... maybe that was a mistake. I don't think this would be a good idea. Trying to smooth this in some way, but yeah, just getting worse. Very strange shape there. Shading, right? So this corner here is highly deprecated. Okay, let's make these connections here. Yeah, that sort of improves the... Okay, I think I've added faces to the wrong... Let's make the continuation here. Dissolve that. Dissolve that. Okay, so for some reason I can't dissolve that edge, so let's just remake that. Oh, I see. Alright. Okay, I got an idea. Here, here, here. And now I can connect that. Fine. Yeah, so I keep having these terrible shapes. Let's go back and look for the creases. 0.2. Yeah, so maybe it was some chaos on the creases, and now it's a little better. This is probably more regular mesh to work with, so this should be fine. Shift E 0.3. Okay, so this is creating that. Negative 0.3. This is crazy, but that works. Alright, I don't like it a lot, but for now let's leave it like that. And anything else there? Yeah, so here too. So this. Not sure what should be receiving more creases. Okay, these ones I know for sure. Yeah, this is the okay. This is the middle, and this one. Okay, and maybe that and that. Shift E 0.3. Good, and then the sharps. Let's make sure that that other problem don't reappear. We're gonna compare. Okay, let's try this. Mark sharp. Okay, so that seems to be working. Not perfect, but that's stylistically it's okay. This is certainly not the appearance of the character anyways. Yeah, this is more likely. And then, okay, let's also shade smooth, just in case. And now let's look at with the environment. Lights. Let's unhide the rest of the hair. Eyes, yes, should be okay. And the reflections there, I need to solve that somehow in the materials. Auto smooth, is that relevant here? Yeah, I think it's useless. Then finally, okay, we fixed that too. Then just the ponytail to finish the hair simplification. Let's get here. Let's just show the hair. Alright, so we see that the situation is simple. We don't need this. So shade smooth. Then this is a crease of 1, so I'm gonna first shift E 0.2 and then for these ones shift E negative, it's 1 now, so negative 0.5. But okay, the subdivision okay is 1. Why those strange shadings there? No, I can simplify the mesh too. Should I simplify this mesh? use a lot of valuable geometry for rigging, but it seems that it is plausible. Yes, okay, I think it's possible. It is a bit tricky. We require to some degree of abstraction and intuitive work. Here in the corners, on the tips, it might become a bit trickier because we want more. We might want some more jiggy, right? You know what I mean. You might want more motion, but it doesn't need to be a lot, frankly. So I think this can probably already secure enough jiggle physics for the end of the ponytail. So I think this is workable. What I need to also secure though is the transversal ones. So we can dissolve that and even that, right? And so now it's a question of more editing here. Yeah, so this is very similar to working with curves, in my opinion. Like there is this bunch of cool tutorials about using curve objects, right? They're very popular, but then you have to convert them to mesh. You have a lot of objects. This is much simpler, and yeah, it might not be as, but the other process is destructive, the curves one, if we end up applying the curves, and this one has disadvantages. It's not destructive unless you consider that the destruction of the mesh that I've done is something destructive, but there we go. So yeah, so I prefer this method. I think it's much simpler, much more intuitive, and at the same time it is not destructive. Okay, so this got in the, oh, we got some mistakes there. Okay, let's do this again. Shift E 0.2, then only for these ones, Shift E 0.3, there we go. And also this Shift E 0.3 we add, so they are matching these ones. Alright, and now let's fix these ones with the mark sharp. Let's look at the sharps. There we go, and we have sharp thing. So I have some strange shading. No, the shading, it was just some, yeah, it's probably this. Yeah, there we go. So that's the stylized hair. Solved, everything solved, finally. Took a while, but we got it. So now if I check here, let's save this. Subdivisions, yeah, it's all the same thing. So if I take off the crease, so I'm not sure yet if there's a way to apply creases. Like if I apply this, it applied. So that sort of works. Like, Blender is smart. Let's try. Okay, let's. I want to be sure of what's going on. So if I get. Wow, what's going on here? Oh yes, I was editing with these. That's why. Yeah, okay, this is normal, so let's go back here. This might be bad because of the rigging, so maybe I'll have to be a bit more careful about these positionings to get more natural flow of the mesh for the deforms. But frankly, this is not joint stuff. This doesn't have the complexity of rigging joints, so this is not so supra important here. But we can make some fine tuning here, which is not a bad idea. Just a bit more regularity. So yeah. All right. So if I were to also, I think this can be I like this edge, sharp edge coming across. It's interesting effect, but just a detail. And yeah, let's leave it like that. So I don't see the creases. So what happens if I apply that? If I disable the crease, that will happen, right? But if I apply this with the creases, cannot apply, of course, with the. Should it maintain? Yes, it sort of maintains the shape. And are the creases sustained? Yes, as if the modifier sort of as before. And if I apply it without the creases, yeah. Alright, so maybe it's not, Blender is not that smart, so, but let's see. Let's make a comparison here. Let's apply, so let's take off the creases of this one, even Shift D, take everything out. So let's see. Apply, apply. The meshes are different, for sure they are. This has been adapted to the subdivisions are the same, but the shapes of these are more curvier, so this with the crease sort of got can I go back a little more? No, no. Okay, so let's load here. Yes, alright, so let's see. Does it make a difference but just by doing this? Apply. Yes. So just to be sure if it's not some apply both. Now they are equal, right? Yeah, so it really, yeah, so Blender is smart. It's not like perfect because there is a difference between having or not having the subject, but I didn't know that, so that is great news for me, and I think that I didn't know about that. So this shading is getting me crazy. Let's try to, why it is so bright? Too much metallic, right? What's the name of it's crystal. Well, yeah. Well, it is normal that it gets so much reflections, but I can probably improve that, right? Oh, maybe I should, okay, I gotta, because this is not, let's make instead of, yeah, this is a too large piece to have this sort of material, so it's just, I didn't have this problem with the crystals, so instead let's just change the material here. Let's select. So what is this? Synthetic. Okay, how many materials we got here? Alright, so let's get this, let's turn this into, I don't know, leather, and the rest into metal. That's fine. Yeah, it's not super great, but this shininess has gone, metallic shininess, reflectiveness has gone. Okay, so it was like a gigantic crystal, so with a lot of, I think, even transmission, yeah. So it was too much stuff, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what I've done for the crystal, but it doesn't matter. This is will be better. So another little issue solved. Then let's see what else. Yeah, so I was talking about the advantage of having this the possibility to apply the subdivision surface modifier along with all those edge creases. So that helps because because maybe those edge creases, yeah, it probably cannot be exported. Maybe it's a good question, right? So does others, I don't use other 3D software to know, does edge crease, does Blender works outside of Blender? No, can edge crease be exported? FBX. No, edge crease doesn't seem to work, but edge mark sharp will do the trick for. Yeah, not exactly. So yeah, we apply the edge crease, and then we can have the, with the cost of more mesh, right? Was it all right. So I think that's enough for now. So let's see for this question. Let's play this more soundtrack for me here. Feel free to get whichever soundtrack you want, folks. Hair retakes, done. Day 6, August, good. Body mesh retakes. Well, that was quite consuming. There are a lot of pieces there on the hair, so if I were to solve the body right now, like retakes on this mesh, low poly mesh, yeah, so I know that I need to improve some meshes here. Already see something that, two large faces here, right folks? So it'll be like, I would like to have some sort of, so instead of these, like this will allow me to get, yeah, so maybe this, something like that. So this will allow me to have more shapes here, better shapes for this region. What are the value here? 0.3, so there we go. So I have a triangle here, but I think that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's fine. At least for now, but maybe that will be a mistake. What to do with this? There's definitely a triangle here. Is that any better? Large face here, this can be problematic. this is probably not the way to go. Yeah, so I have a huge problem here, is that the leg has just 4 loops. So in order to fix that, and it's a joint, it's very complicated, I'll have to so this sort of does the trick. It takes, like, it's taking this and making the face redistribute here, here, and here through these edges. So it takes this edge and redistributes, but it could be a trigon, but I still will have this problem. And if I pick this to make something like here, so now I have this face here. This could be very bad for the deforms. So currently I could maintain the shape here, this face loop, then I created this one here. The problem is that I'm not sure that, well, in low poly maybe this is usable, but this on the joint, sort of joint ridge, can be very risky, because it doesn't provide much regular flow on that critical area. But I think it's at least plausible. I'm certainly concerned though with the shapes that the low poly mesh were giving, and they weren't very good, so I got an improvement on the anatomic shapes here. So this is a positive event. Okay, so this is getting us some problem here on a certain angle. Yeah, it's not like notorious, at least not in this setup. But it can get annoying. So one way perhaps is to try to approximate these faces, but this is a strange strategy, because occasionally this might not work on posing. Okay, so just trying to get these shapes as better as possible. At some point I'll be able to reach rigging again, and then we'll see. Yeah, then I'll have huge challenges. But I have solutions, new solutions that might be workable, and in low poly might be easier even to apply. I hope. I have a different proposal for the hips of the thigh joint. I think it's, along with melt rigging, is one of the most challenging things that exist today with the methods that we usually have. What's going there? It looks clipping is happening. Yeah, this clipped. No, it clipped. Yeah. Alright, so fortunately merge at last. There we go. This nearly clipped. Okay, fortunately I did that. This terrible thing happened without wave painting, so maybe I could have lost some important things. So I didn't lose anything because there were no wave painting on those vertices anyways. Yeah, so should be careful about using this if have clipping on the mirror modifier. This will be very bad for the deforms, right? So I should try to adapt this better, right? I completely forgot about that. Alright, but you see, even with a very low poly, we can, super low poly, we can achieve good, interesting shapes, organic shapes, with some effort. Yes, this is slightly better. Nice. For these materials, yeah, maybe I should do some sim work here, although I don't remember exactly, so I can get back this the skin texture. Here I'd be tempted to use a subdivision just to get the proper the right position of the material, although there will be other ways to do that. So yeah, I have this, and this eyelash is just a temporary. Okay, so you see that I already have got a seam there for the hand, but this was not meant for cloth, it was more meant for mesh organization. Oh, looks like that here also. Okay, clear seam. Clear seam. Just want to crease. Alright. Let's get all these to Shift E 0, -1, Shift E 0.3. So they are matching this one. Maybe I'll lose here at some point when I change crease for the hand, but whatever. That's fine. I can sure change this. Will make no difference now. Ah, there's the feet. Okay, so I worked on the waist, right? So that was, yeah, but not, more stuff might be required here. this can be costly. There we go. Because I don't have topology here to solve geometry, to solve everything that is going on. I need to rely on these loops here for a moment. Yeah, so this should be the edge that protrudes. Actually, I was wrong, so let's do this. This goes out. And so this can retract, at least this one. Yeah, can smooth this. This can go then more to the side. No, there are some problems here. Yeah, so I'm not sure, just some details. Otherwise, yeah, some. But then I should match this with the character design at some point. So yeah, I've messed up something there on the lower torso regarding the original shapes. That's not bad, it's just that it's not matching the character design. So let's see the other things that we need here will be the what would be the, yeah, the shading rate. So the seams, yeah, the seams. So a bit tricky to work with this now because there are likely more changes to be done here, but okay. Which should be, so I don't have so it could be this one, just because it's inside and back, maybe the more unlikely mark seam. Here maybe we can, not sure if that is usually here, is that, okay, mark seam. And then the rest is the torso. We can get here, yes, perfectly. Let's hide the hair here, disable, right? Mark seam, so until the top of the head. This will cut, alright, that. Then for the arms, yes, we can maybe here, yeah, this, or just here, maybe this part, yeah. Oh, hold on, I'm missing something here. Strange face here, let's try to improve it. Alright, I have a face loop here. That is, there's a triangle here that is not matched by another, so this is why I was having a problem here. Okay, let's get this face loop then. There you see that. I'll fix that later, or not. Oh yes, I wanted that to cross. Alright. I'm not too far from the solution. Okay, I have this face loop. Okay, no, nothing wrong about this except that this face here. I'd rather had this symmetric, even though it doesn't need to, but then we have this wrapping all around here, yes, last. There we go. This is a bit crazy for some reason. I'd prefer that this thing would be a perfect loop. Like this. Ah, that's what's happening. Okay, it loops. Then it kept going, and it naturally loops over there. Okay, so I probably can break that if I just made yeah, so it's here the problem. There is this face there. Okay. Ah, I see why. Okay. So this part is merging with some important loops. So this loop here is the problem. Not that this is a problem, right? So, well, I know what's going on at least, so let's continue here with those seams. Probably this seam I'll stick it here, so yeah, so I have this face, and this face. Well, this goes here, this one goes here, right? And then this creates an interesting thing, but then I'm lacking yeah, in this low amount of geometry, maybe that's natural to occur, so maybe that's not terrible. Yeah, at least there is some circularity there around the shoulder. It's just that it's a bit crazy, but that should still work for rigging. So okay, I've got the face loop that I want, or it could seem, or maybe it could be set here. No, this seems better to place. Yeah, seems more stable. Then for the head, yes, let's get this one. Mark seam, or it could be this one. Now this one, it's below. Mark seam, didn't appear. Mark seam, there we go. Then for the head, open up the ears. Yeah, then the ears can be exact. I need also to work on the ears. yeah, so this face loop it's a bit chaotic. Let's check this stuff. Strange stuff going on here. This face is completely bizarre. Let's okay, here's the face loop. Let's smooth this out, paint this in a different color. There we go. Yeah, at least this is simple mesh to work, so the subdivisions shouldn't be difficult. So I have this, or I can even simplify this here. No, it's already quite simplified, and it's giving okay shapes. So maybe just here. Ah, I see. Okay. I got something weird here going on. Subdivide. So maybe here I needed this sort of J thing. In order to more topology here to address this. As a joint, right? And so here J here, shift is 0.2. Yeah, so here I'm doing this blindly. And face loop here. Smooth. Okay, I have a triangle here. Fine. Is this... Can this work? This is strange. Okay, so there are some anomalies on this ear mesh, but it is working in the end, so maybe that's sufficient for now. Maybe I would like to have some evolution later, so just for here let's pick these ones and try to get this particular edge here a bit more consistent. 0.1, 0.1. How much are these creases? Yeah, so they're a bit more accurate, and this is good. Alright, that's fine for now. Right, so something there is preventing me to get the proper shape. No, it's this subdivision here. Merge at last. Dissolve that. Okay, so this is still confusing, but we're getting better. That is another region that might need some retakes, but this is with the new melt rig that I'm planning to do. Many things that are happening here are not gonna be a problem. This mesh geometry will be might be sufficient, but I have to fix, yeah, so yeah, I'm struggling with some shapes here that will be I have to find these proper solutions here. Maybe I won't do right now. Yeah, the simplification here caused some terrible problem, but these shapes are much simpler to solve now because the rig of the mouth won't have I won't have too many limitations from the geometry like in a more traditional or even alternative way that will rely too much on armature deform. The rig that I'm gonna do for the mouth will still use armature deform, but it won't rely that much on it, so it will be a special that will help. Alright, this positioning was important. Alright, alright, still not good the shape that I have here, but yeah, so if I simplified the geometry of the ear, then I could probably handle this better, but right now I doubt I could have these shapes with less geometry if I yeah, so usually I just dissolved that one, for example, but if I did that now, I think that will be yeah, like it's feasible, but it can be a little, we lose some important expression, I think. So that's, I've decided to keep it more structured, yeah. This more rounded will be better. There be certainly some specific shapes that maybe I have to improve here to get this is complex to make it organic like. You see there are some variations that can make a ton of difference, and they might, it's not just some very circular stuff, no, there are subtle subtleties that can make a lot of difference. So for this meld rig, this sort of triangle might be fine. Eyelashes. I haven't, yeah, it's on my list of simplifications. So these structural things I'll keep. Yeah, it feels like, yeah, this in the corner should be relevant, so here I think I'll maintain this one here. Yeah, so I have to solve these eyelids, though I don't have the structure anymore for the yeah. So the idea here for this rig, I left this to do that. Okay, let's do I have a seam? No, I don't even have a seam for the. Let's start to build that. So mark seam. So that select this and this. So now I just working with this mesh, and these are the eyelids mesh, and also this is, yeah. So I'll put it in another. Oh yes, why not? Okay, we have eyelashes, but it's not eyelash. This is the eyelids borders. That's what I painted there. This is the skin dark eyelids. All right, skin which is different. Okay, there we go. I'm just making this different so that it will show different, right? So let's add the shrink wrap, but before that let's clean up these subdivisions, right? So this face, oh, there's still more, one here. Okay, so this one is fine. Let's redistribute it, push this back, sort of get it somewhere here. Yeah, then smooth it out. Yeah, I see already where I should have trouble with. Here probably I would require some subdivisions. What's going on here? Oh, this is eyelash. No, this is the eyelids border. Okay, so no eyelash here, so I can probably just hide this for now. I'll snap this to face project, include non-edited, the eye, and so let's snap it onto And there are some faces, some ones that I'm not being able to. Ah, here we go. Okay, Control X. Control X. No. Okay, just got dissolved, disrupted, so no face here? Or it's just because it is merge at last? No, there's the face. Alright. So that'll be the inner face here. Okay, a perfect loop here. So get inside after a reshape then. Okay, so I can smooth this out, add those ones too. Last one, so here, smooth. Oh, there was another one. So maybe for this cartoon there is too much. Yeah, so let's just dissolve. Yeah, for example, this one. And maybe even let's risk this one. So we have now just 3 here for the eyelids mesh. So let's yeah, I'm concerned about this too close to the corner. Again, hide this material. Since we're here, let's already fix mark seam here, mark seam for that. So this is the yeah, this is behind, it's the eyelids borders. I hide that. It's still snapping. Yeah, so here I'm concerned about this, so let's rework on this, take off the snapping. I want this to be better distributed. More to the center here, yes. So here let's snap again. Snapping, snapping. Should this one snap too? No. No, let's not have this one snapping. So this is the before we get the into the eyes. So yes, I can smooth this out. So this is skin color yet. And oh yeah, so maybe this is too little of subdivided mesh, right, for the eyelids. Well, that's not a big issue for this approach. We just, you see, these are perfectly well organized face loops, so you just have to oh, I have a new method here. Look, watch that. GG, no, G, why this is not selecting? Yeah, because of the other, yeah, the other stuff, that the mesh that is behind it's, or maybe I have a wrong subdivision somewhere. Okay, here we go. So GG, no, oh yeah, it is failing, but for this one should be easier. GG, yes, okay, it works for the inner ones. That's great. I didn't know that for a very long time. Edge slide on other way doesn't work as expected. This is perfect. So because this is low poly, I will try to configure this rig before we just design two face loops. They will be subdivided, right? But it's very unlikely that, no, there is a chance that it will be sufficient. So I'm not gonna add a subdivision there yet. So smooth this, reposition. Let's replace those things. They are all snapping, right? This can snap, this one cannot snap. So just 3 vertices from the inside here. Just redistribute in some sort of snap. We can just reposition these, so I can smooth this out, move a little without snapping. Now turn on auto snap, then I pick these 2 faces and I can smooth, then reposition. I'm not even looking at the character design now, I'm just trying to making these face loops be more organized, regular. Alright, turn on snapping. Let's just try to fix this, improve here, here. And in the end, if we are not sure if everything here is snapped, that we just get the face loops of the eyelids selected, and there we go, snap. This is what we saw here. I don't know those glitches, but it's no problem. It is snapping those faces from all these vertices. That's what matters. And since it's mirrored, then we get on the opposite side, and this clipping is happening there. The clipping of this this is happening there because I need to add an extra deform that I deleted because of the simplification of the rig, but let's remake it. So just before the subdivision, after the armature modifier, we get outside surface, then snap to, yeah, I need a vertex group, turn it off. So the only vertices that will be, so these ones, I'll get in these vertices, so I'm adding a modifier, so shrink wrap eyelids left, yeah, because assign, and then I'm gonna create one for the, Yes, here, and nothing is here because of the mirror modifier, but this got everything. So here we go, can already lock those ones, and this is a maximum, yes. And then I get again to the modifiers here, shrink wrap, eyelids, target the, yes, eye surface, then move this outwards to some value that is whatever, 0.1, let's see, that should be sufficient. Alright, yeah, for now maybe 0.2, yes, let's keep at this value here, and then I will also get this shift D, and let's get to the right and right, and now that should affect the other way. Yeah, well, something is failing because of they are equivalent. Yeah, so something is not working here. Yeah, the eye might be something has to do with the normals, I guess. No? Yes, something to do with the normals. There we go. When I've made the subdivision, now the multiplication of this object, I got it into the wrong positions. So here I forgot the normals. Yeah, I fixed stuff and forgot that the mesh got, I mirrored it and then it got flipped by the normals also. So here I just need to get, okay, now this can also make a seam for these ones, although it's not absolute. Yeah, this will just be confusing, so well, it gives some vision actually, so let's just get, yeah, so maybe I can have this mark seam, Control X. Yes, this is one important. It's snapping. So if I select these ones, there we go. So this also can, yeah, maybe I can have another one like that. Yeah. No, hold on, this is not like that. I think it's, and then of course I can get this to have Shift E 0.3, I guess. Yes, I don't know about the eyelids mesh. They have 0.3, 0.6, so this is wrong. So they just added the stuff, right? So let's get this. What about this one? Yeah, so it's just these ones that got extra because of their... What I'm gonna do is just I pick everything here. Yeah, whatever, shift E -1, shift E 0.3, reset everything and set back to 0.3. And now if I get here, this also got 0.3. So this is the basis, and yeah, good fixes there. Then the positioning, yeah, here I might also, with snapping here, I can snap this from any angle, provided I can see the eye, it's fine. Let's try to, no, not this one. Yeah, this one, but it was snapping wrongly, so there we go. Alright, and then I have these ones, turn off the snapping thing, and let's see if I can just reduce this so this one is important, so I can do this stylistically. Here same thing, but this one is simpler. Can be much smaller also, the lower eyelash. In this rig setup, I must be careful about this not being too close to the eye. So I know now, I think I know, the problem is that if these are shrink wrapped, because the eyelid goes forward, if the eyelashes get retracted and they don't have some sort of shrink wrapping themselves, they will be yeah. So the question is, I never done it before, so yes, let's do, yeah, I need to push the eyelids forward, this mesh, so not the one on the bases, because this is already shrink wrapped, so I need to just make sure these ones do not stick into the eye as the eyelids pop up. So unfortunately the systems are different, or yeah, because this will glue, this is a glue thing, outside surface. If this was outside just, then okay, but then it wouldn't be a glue. So indeed I need a different setup here, and that will need more modifiers. So this is not absolutely necessary, but since I've realized this, let's do the mod shrink wrap eyelashes left. Okay, eyelashes, how do you call this? Eyelashes is push outside, yeah. So it was a protector, assign maximum, yes, to this. So just a guarantee. Let's maybe here the values could be different, but no, let's not complicate. Actually, this outside right, outside left, then shift D here. Let's get outside left, same target, outside, and turn on. So you see nothing happens. We'd see on an armature thing, but if I get this and push it like here, well, I think I forgot to assign. No, it is there. Eyelash outside, so oh yeah, there we go. So for some reason I wasn't seeing, maybe I was on edit mode, yeah, that's it. So reset that. So you see it will get pushed even though it was starting there. So I don't have the armature to test, but I can test in this way. So there is a threshold here that I can, so if this value 0.2, maybe I can get this to double, or yeah, let's double, so it has some regularity mathematical, so just simpler thing. Sometimes we want, of course, these vertices to be closer to the eye surface, but in principle, no, that will not never. So now no matter if we push the eyelids forward, you'll see I never made this experiment, but if the eyelids grow, the eyelashes should be pushed. Oh no, of course, it is not pushed by this, it is pushed by the eye. So this is why, yeah. So it's like is the opposite in because the eyelids want it is snapped, right? But in the case we move the mesh and the eyelashes, they sort of, yeah, this can sort of protect from certain mistakes on the deforms. Yeah, that's the idea. It's for the deforms basically. So it's not related to this one because the eyelids mesh that is shrink wrapped to the eye also are not in a different system, snap mode. It will not, these vertices, they do not affect this thing. So eyelashes outside left, and occasionally I usually had a lot of trouble with that, and maybe because I was lacking this kind of protection, especially for the eyelashes here, which are very close to the eye. So of course this might be related to this, the eyelids on the rest pose, they immediately get snapped outside a little, outside surface just a little, and that little is enough from here to like you see, to do that, and then immediately the eyelids mesh, which is here also, it will over bypass or yeah, mess up with the eyelashes mesh, these tiny ones. But now, because they also get outside, they will be pushed, well, yeah, automatically push. So maybe this is not sufficient. I'll be testing anyways, so Shift D, Control V here, just change that. Let's put this out after, doesn't matter here. Well, this seems more organized though, and then here just change the targets. And here, of course, both must be changed. There we go. And here I've lost something as I was, yeah, so this is critical. When I was changing the mesh here, simplifying, I sort of overly simplified, and I've lost some of the features that would be required for good shapes here on a very important position. And now yeah, this oversimplification costed some, I need to make some adjustments here, because here there are a lot of things that going on. It's not just the eyebrows, there might be also some other cool eye contour settings set up, right, for deforming this mesh here, which is very expressive, very good for cartoony expressions, human expression, but also cartoon. So I could even consider, yeah, so these shapes, it's good to get them improved. There's no reason why I shouldn't also improve some meshes of the head here. The skull, alright. This is almost good. Then the eyebrows need some reparation too. Easy fix. So just pick all this mesh here and snap, re-snap. There we go. With the model sheet would be better, but there we go. They get a shrink wrap feature and subdivision, whatever. Okay, so this is looking good. There's a long time I haven't fixed this mesh of the eye, so now it's apparently got fixed. Some retakes regarding the character design though. Oops. No snap here, attention. I should make a mask for for the eyelashes because they often get in the way. For rigging this rig here. You can see this is a lot of improvements for the face, the stylized face, cartoony face. Alright, the eyes looks too small, but that will be another adjustment of the, I'll add that, so basically, yeah, eyes retake for, yeah, eye contour, yeah, retakes for model sheet. Alright, so this is relative to model sheet, but this geometry refinement, hands, hips, we didn't do for the hands, hips we did, feet not, yeah, we can go for the feet. Yeah, let's go for the feet and eye contour stuff. Retake that will be another day. What is this? Adaptation. Oh, this was, yeah, this was here. We did it. But we need, yeah, so it's mesh retakes. Alright, so this was done. This then was done except for the feet. I was doing the seams here. Yeah, so let's push a little more here. If I check the character design, not gonna address this, but just to take a look how different it has got. Okay, white is not visible. Alright, it's here. Mamma mia! I thought I have deleted the... Okay, how bad it is. Yeah, the eyes, indeed, all that spacing I need to recreate. Also, the muzzle, right? So, face adaptation, actually, right? So this is much bigger than this. So, whole face, yeah, and body. Model sheet refinements, yeah, quality. Okay, this won't this is more essentially mesh geometry shapes. So no mesh topology here, so that it means that we are safe to work on the seams. So this can come before, as here. Texture, yeah, so the texture though, if we keep changing them after making, it's not a good idea, so this should come before. Restore skeleton, yes, we can try to restore the functionality of the skeleton within this state, and then come for this reassessment of the melt rig, special melt rig. So let's go here and see stuff for the what what is it, the what was that I was needing there to work on? It's the, oh, the fit, yeah, the fit. So there's the fit mesh, which is that I believe I have not completed. Indeed, so there's some mesh geometry here that could make some improvement. If I only had some sort of triangle here that could create that, I think that will be important. So, but then turns out I don't have the, okay, maybe I can do that. Merge at last. Yeah, so I just wanted this, the ankle shape. It's not good this way. Maybe if I push this up. Yeah, there's something I definitely can do to give that. So on the outside it is lower. And on the inside it is higher. So basically I have this kind of strange shape there. Strange topology there. Not sure that. What is that? Here can certainly improve this thing. Yeah, look at that mesh. Yeah, the shapes are not terrible, but it's they are lacking some improvements. Even this is not the way it should be on the low poly style that I'm making for the fingers. So like this doesn't exist. Although it was looking good, but yeah, why would I maintain that? It's not stylistically adequate. So it can be achieved this way, so let's achieve this way. And in this, the feet are much less important because the character usually will be wearing boots or whatever, so this is not to be, not gonna be a, won't gonna be a big deal here. Yes, the toes are bigger, so that will be a good argument perhaps to make them different with more geometry, but no. Dissolve that. And so here I have to find a way how to handle. Okay, already solved that one too. Here got a problem. So the toes are here and here, and so there's this and this, and okay, just continue here, maybe here. Shift E, yeah, this already starts to give us the idea of more toes there, which is not bad. Actually, it's something that is interesting. I was thinking about getting it because there are people who love toes. I'm not one of them, but I can appreciate this part of the human body. So indeed, I was thinking that it could be nice to have these toes done once in a lifetime. But hold on. No, I still need to check if this part of the rig will work. So I'll just skip this one because it's important. For rigging, we could pull this down so that could be right. It's like she is wearing a, you know, she's wearing socks. That's it. Then here, yeah, so this will be a problem. So let's try to just do this, subdivide, then pull this like here, and that should be it. We got. So later on I'll see if this joint works there for the deforms, then I'll consider making her toes. Yeah, because I shouldn't be wasting time with not wasting time, I shouldn't be, I have more higher priority things here at this moment. And I think that will be this. No, there's still the other side. So yes, this isn't looking good as a face. Whatever I do here won't be very good. This face is too. Yeah, it's like I need some sort of subdivision here. Yeah, this can suffer a lot, so I guess this is the solution will come from this. So now I can improve this. Yeah, this is becoming a little less or low poly, but we need some geometry to be able to get these fine shapes there. So I think there's no much escape here unless I find some better approach at some point. Okay, so I have this face here, goes here, but then yeah, triangulates. I've seen this triangle for mesh topology of low poly fit, and I found that it is worthy of the, that's an intelligent thing to do. Here we can push this back, maybe, yeah, even this. Okay, let's keep like that. Maybe we can smooth this out, rotate on the Z inwards, make this curve here, and so they are okay. So here maybe, yeah, this part I'm unsure, maybe just this is near joint, so this is dangerous, but we can think of that. Shift E 0.3. This yeah, got this new problem. Where is this vertex coming from? I see. Alright, so why this is not finding... Oh yes, because of this. So this goes onto the foot. This is why there's an extra loop there, because I've decided to do this one. So there's an extra here, so I need to sort of collapse this yeah, so first let's get this subdivision here. Well, merge at last, which is bizarre. Yeah, it's bizarre. So let's just do that. Shift G 0.3. That triangle could solve the problem. Yeah, it totally can. So let's it's okay to smooth this as a whole, and then let's get the ankle here. No, these ones shrink. Move back. This can also shift, move back. The whole face here can move back. Right, I want to replicate this. So this is the outside. Let's try to... Okay, so I have this which ends in a triangle. That's done. Then this, another triangle here, and I think that's it. Shift E 0.3. Yeah, it is terribly no, this is the wrong one. This goes down. This is not good to see. Let's look from here inwards. Here is what I wanted, so move up, move back, this move more to the center, move down, move up, and yeah, sort like here, and this one like here. So you have this diagonal. We can mimic this perhaps with some shapes there, and maybe this is too high, and yeah, this diagonaling here is not that interesting, so let's just keep like this. And I'm missing some... What is the equivalent of this? Oh, it's here. Okay. So nothing to do here, just this. And yeah. Let's see how to get this a little better. This on the top maybe, yes. And good. So now the feet, there's still one remaining problem. This mesh geometry. So how to solve that? If I want to simplify, I could make more triangles, but just one triangle, so I need to decide. Or maybe I just do this, and this. Not sure if that's a good idea. Yeah, we could manage this. This sort of help giving this maybe this thing a bit like, there's one mesh here, dissolve that. Smooth this out. Get this proportional editing with more string or area. Let's push this inwards and this also inwards. Push front. Maybe this will back here. A lot of adjustments, rotational things that can be achieved in this way. Okay. Here we can also try to get this align with the bottom. I not really care about the bases here. Because this I can inspect later with the boots, the high heels. This is another question. Yeah, so for example, these I can push them up, this push down. Yeah, so stuff like that. Smooth, and yeah, so it's getting, yeah, it's still not great, but a lot of improvements from these. Oh, the foot, I see, they are, I think the hands are 0.26. Yeah, no. I feel like I could get better shapes here, a bit stronger instead. So like if I pick by seam and I place like shift 0 negative 0 1 full 1, shift is 0.4. I could have maybe a little more intensity in the expression, in the shapes that I've made. So I don't know, maybe just give that. Okay, let's leave like that. And so that clears out another step here. Hands, hips, feet, etc. We did a lot of things. Then UV and wrap. Yeah, let's continue the seams. For the feet, where is it got? Back. The back is that. So I can try to continue then. Continue here. It needs to cross, right? I did yeah, like that. Or maybe just like, yeah, instead of this, let's do this. I'm not sure this is the best theme, but no, whatever, whichever thing will work. That will. Isn't there a better way? I could cross from the side. So there's the bottom part and an upper part. Then it will spread like a flat instead of doing like that. Yes, so there's a. I could do this from here. Or yes, this is better because then it's easier. If it was too much down, then we have the importance that there's a cut exactly in the middle, so it doesn't have to unwrap a lot of faces, right? So I think this should be good enough. I could also do here, but then I think this is just one. This is one enough seam here. Then for the back here, yes. Then the arms, the torso not here. Alright, then the arms we could pick this one. So just like in here. And then it ends in this mark seam. Should I cut here or here? Yeah, let's cut here, mark seam. So let's also, for the fit, we could make here the seam. Yeah, why not? Mark seam. Mark seam and clear seam. Then for the hands, I think the same. I use the same idea. Although there would be, I could make different loops for. No, there will be. I think that's not inadequate. The bottom of the fingers, they have a sort of different skin type. It's more sensitive to touch, so maybe that's fine if there will ever be seams here. So should I include here? No, let's end up here. Then yeah, I'm not sure if this is a good loop. We'll see how the UV of this thing happens to be. It's just a quad. I think it will. I don't remember what happens to this. So add this here. Yeah, same for the thumb. Then it's the same idea. This is the bottom. So it will follow this, and here need to make a decision. I think we'll just do here and try to meet in the base, which could be Okay, save here just in case. Yeah, so this makes more sense. Then we have this triangle here, but this is bizarre. Yeah, I'll start to get some crossing ideas here. So let's maintain this like this and marks seam, and maybe this, which is a bit bizarre meshes, just try to realign it slightly different like that. All right. And why this is so dark? Let's skip this. And all right, so then just the face, which I think is, so here, hide the hair, hide the eyes. Oh yeah, the mask for the eyelashes, right? Let's change this material here. So no, this is bad. So let's create eyelashes and duplicate the material. Skin darker, eyelids borders. So just for that, and we going to get, I don't know, copy this color where it is. Isn't there a base color? Yeah, I don't have it now, so whatever. So change this to darker. We'll adjust these shaders later. But this is not what I wanted, so let's pick now these materials here. Also, let's protect. Yeah. Yeah, so I have here this selection. Make this, oh no, for the eyelashes mask is just these ones. Yes. So I'm going to add here. I think there's a command, Control G, assign to new group. Yeah, let's select. No, doesn't work. So Control G. Assign to new group. All right. So this is just making sure that I didn't mess anything. All right. Okay. Oh, this is the same. Okay, I can reuse it. All right. So shrink wrap and mask. Shrink wrap mask. And so let's just make sure we got left and right. And generate mask. Yes, this, and invert. So there they go. we can also have one for the other side, right? So this is just, and we can have for bottom, top and bottom, right? So that will help a lot, but don't forget these do not work, does not protect mask from wave painting and stuff like that. And for you must hide or mask with true wave painting mask stuff. Not these mask modifier, they don't protect. At least that was like that in previous Blender versions. I'll still try in here. So eyelashes right, eyelashes left. There we go. So just for organization, this is good for this work. What I was, oh yeah, the seams. All right, so that's why I was hiding this stuff. So eyes here. Forgot to assign this, so this will be, oops, forgot to assign here, so this will be these ones, wrong, they look like, oh yes, I just changed their, no, I changed their color here. Oh yeah, but they are looking like, of course. Let me pick this one and paste it here. There we go. This is not the, yeah, it's too dark, but it's not very good color right now. We'll address that later. The important here though is that I have, yeah, there's some issues there with, oh yeah, the this is happening because of the because of this, no, it's definitely happening because of some wrong development there. The masking can also produce something, if I'm not wrong, but then no, this is something else. Subdivision. Should be after, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so this is working. There's just some small issues there. I'm not sure right now what's going on. But I haven't finished that anyway, so this should be okay. Maybe it's some interaction. Maybe this is too much. Let's see. This shrink wrapping. I don't know. Let's give this value here for now. This has nothing to do with that. Alright, I'll address that later. Let's continue the seams then. Hide this. Even from edit mode. Then wrong seam here. Clear seam. Where I really want it is here. Mark seam. Alright, then where else? On the head. So there's a wrapping, yes, around the ear, of course. And maybe here. And wait, I don't have where to go. Okay, then what about here? Mark seam. Alright. Or I can do exactly this face loop, right? Yeah, that makes more sense. It will be smoother. Mark seam. No, not mark sharp. Mark seam, and then this one just clear seam, just like clear seam. I don't have a shortcut for that, and Blender doesn't indicate, so I'm not sure what people that use this all the time are used to, so I have to think about it. It's not an operator that I use a lot, but it's important, yeah. So here, let's see what else. Ears, face will be unwrapped like then the eyes, the eyelids. Yeah, I think that's maybe something here. Well, why do I care? I can just test it out, right? What is this doing here? Clear seam. Yes, let's try to check what happens here. So UV editing. Do I have data properties? We have an UV map already. Shift F10. Yeah, this is a mess. So how to clear, reset. Okay, this is a mess. And UV unwrap. Smart UV project. Yeah, this is, let's try again. Wait, is this? No, there's a long time I don't do this, so in principle unwrap, that is not too bad. And there's only one side because it's symmetrized, so one leg, one arm, I guess. No, this is the torso. No, this is the torso. This is the arm, I think. This I don't know. Ear. Okay, so this is the ear. The ear is not very interesting for some reason. Oh, there's two parts of the ears. Yeah. Why the ears are so crazy? No, it's just one, and then the back part, but something there. Where is this? Oh, this is eyelash. Alright. I forgot the eyelash. So this is hand, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, so this can be complicated. This is foot. With the UV Smart project. And you have a lot of cutted things that are not super, yeah, no, I prefer just the unwrap. So maybe I should improve the unwrapping, and so it could be done in many ways by addressing, for example, this thing instead of going here. We can try to do here. Make this cut, I don't know. Mark seam, this might be bizarre. Clear seam. Then for the nose, yeah, so there's something about the, oh, I forgot the head. Of course there would be problems. So mark seam, so maybe I get here, try to get mark seam. There we go. This should be better. So this is the back of the head and the front, and I think that should be fine. Then the fingers, yeah, so for each finger let's just make a loop where it is feasible. I think this one. Hold on, I'll have, yeah, let's pick this one then. The inner one, yes. Okay, so I have a little problem here of identification. Not this, but this. Yes. Not this, but this. And that's it. Mark seam for this part. Okay, I have this here, so the top of the hand with the top of the thumb somewhat, yeah, that gets alright, and the fingers, alright. This for the arm is fine. Then the torso might be a bit strange currently, so What can I do for the torso then? Yeah, so maybe I can get this. No, that's too close to the, maybe this one. Yeah, that's bad up there, so but still might be better than what I had before. And this is then just the feet, which are, let's take a look again. Seems like I forgot something. Yeah, forgot to finish here marking, so maybe that will work. Let's do it again. Unwrap. That I think is much better. Yes, so just have to reorganize. What is that? The torso on the front with some problems regarding some connections, which I'm unsure what this is all about. Okay, it's connected to the, alright, so I don't remember this connection. Oh, because of course I need to select faces. Alright, then if I'm not wrong, if I create a new, okay, so that will be like Dorothy skin, this times 2. For now, yeah, it's low poly, but this maybe it's better for now. I'll try to, okay, then new blank or UV grid. Yeah, UV grid. And let's get to the, yeah, let's paint the, change the colors here. And unfortunately I'll have to change the material all at once, or just change the yeah, actually, yeah, we'll change the material all at once. So I'll just give the skin color, then let's go back to the now UV texture, now shading. Let's get the so instead of, yeah, let's duplicate that. No, so Shift A, texture, image texture, Control T, UV point, right, nothing special there. Linear flat, closest for pixel art, I think, closest. And here let's pick the Dorothy skin, protect, and yeah, we need to address, so maybe for beginning, okay, I'll do that, and instead we'll connect here. Just fanciness, we have reusing some shaders. This is more for the organization, right? Traditional I seldom do that because I found it super complicated to get. Now I'm familiar with this, so let's face this challenge. And this texture, I think I need to save it, so let's how did it save that? It's image, no, image save. What is this? No. So where do I save the... Okay, so you see that the UVs are quite regular, so this is sort of nearly ready to... Yeah, it's very, very good. I barely did anything to the... to the UVs. Right, here maybe some problems, but then yeah, nothing that cannot be test organized. So here let's see what is but the proportion of the squares are usually good. What do I need to do actually? Sorry folks, trying to remember here okay, the seams are fine. The UV, oh yeah, saving the, okay, that requires texture painting. Control 8, no, Control 9. View tools, item, brush settings, texture. Okay, where is something so basic? Save texture, I cannot find. Maybe the UI has changed, so save texture. Studio Light preference save. Yeah, this is bizarre, so no, not this editor. Okay, so certainly it's this one, but the one of this one. So okay, is that enough to save? That shouldn't be image. Okay, so here, save as. Let's save this in my asset library, characters. It's not, yeah, it's for characters, so this should be Dorothy's skin. Yeah, well, different name here. We are doing different organizations now, and so if I were to texture paint this, let's open 2 of this stuff. Yeah, actually, texture paint. Let's take 2 horizontal split. I want here to have this one that I'm gonna paint onto, and we'll see the results here. And here I won't have the texture Dorothy skin, which is the which for some reason I'm not able to see on its own, like it's depending on the it's this. I thought it would open regardless of alright, so whatever, I'll have just to shift K something like I like to retake the colors of the original, but I can't I have to, so no shift K, there we go. Oh yeah, I need scene lights. No, they are on. So I don't know what's about all these points there. Seems that this didn't paint it correctly. Feel. Yeah, there's some. It's something about this tool. So, and it also painted. Yeah, it had a lot of issues. X swaps, right? Oh, it has a color of its own. Control C, Control V, there we go. But then there is all this. Well, let's try to see what we can do here. Is there any... Okay, I can see the UVs here, good. But their positioning is horrible. So... yeah, this will not survive too long, so it's just for fun here. This is the... no, this is the top part of the feet. This is the bottom part. See some seeming events happening. I can also try to wave paint from the 3D viewport, which is actually interesting. Let's see if I have the tool panels here. Now I can use yeah, so I'm just playing here. I'm gonna certainly gonna make those things after I. It's just to see how those things, yeah, how this thing relates to the shading, because I'm on Blender 4.2.0, so this is there's new EV next, I think. So maybe there's some want to see the interactions. Alright, enough play, folks. Let's see if oh, there's still the hand. Also practicing, so next time when I do this for real, that I'll be okay. So that's pretty. Also the knuckles, always using the same color on this test, whatever. Fine, so we have this very troubled texture painted result, and eyes, hair, let's see. Oh yes, with the then this is the compositing, which reinforces a lot the results, and cloths. What happened to? Oh, I've changed so much. Okay, so I have to make some small adjustments to the cloths. Filtering, forgot this. Let's make these things. Alright, so this is looking cool. If not for some crazy things. Also the mask here. Yeah, this is dangerous. I might think that so eyelashes actually I will ignore. they'll have their own material. Same for these yeah, so same for the now the eyelids and the eyelids border, maybe I still want them with the same material. Yeah, okay, so just the eyelashes like that. Yeah, it's looking quite good, so we are getting good progress here with this stylized version. And here just checking those we could also try to have some effects with this. I don't understand why in flat sometimes the texture doesn't show. I think there's something to do with workbench. Yeah, so I've trouble about this thing. I just don't see why sometimes the yeah, interesting with the compositing. Yeah, this is quite good actually. um, if not for some exaggerated lighting, which are not interacting with this actually. So this is because of some explosion of I don't know what. Oh yes, this one is affecting. Okay, so might be the simplified shaders too, but we should be careful about these amounts here. Distance from what? I don't know. From view, I guess. Attenuation 1, okay. Yeah, and an outline like this is cool. Sepia like, whatever. Okay, so as weird as it can get. That's interesting, but I still need the yeah. Let's just find this out. Blender white texture not show in what is it? What's the name? Workbench render. Oh no, no, it is indeed color. Okay, so it's something to do with the shading apparently of the eyes. Yes. Oh yes, of course. No, I think I have changed that, but I must be sure. So shading for the eyes, mix shader. No, there is mix shader. No, it's a procedural texture. Ah, it's here. Well, no. Texture. No, still not. Or maybe it must be color. No. Yeah, so we have the eyes there. If we go cycles, that doesn't show here, normal. If we go EV, it's here. So workbench, it doesn't want to appear. So even if I go directly color, nothing happens. So it's updating, but it's not functioning. Yeah, those data doesn't matter. They are not matching the yeah, so something is really wrong here in this oh, okay, that is a procedural shader. Ah, while the skin is not. Yeah, so just to make sure. Yes, that's why. I needed to have I have actually a setup for I don't remember exactly. So image texture, that will be, yeah, let's try to get it. No, open, so it's always there. It's character Dorothy, Dorothy I don't see. Can I see there? Yeah, this one, why not? And of course closest, then flat and single image, not repeat, extend, and there we go. It is here and suddenly why is it showing here if I did not even connect? Can I have double of this? Okay, this sounds crazy, but it is working. So maybe it doesn't find anything, but it finds that, and fine. Let's start trying now to get to the EV. And now yeah, so you have this. Let's try to change something here. Yeah, it is using this one. EV, let's command it. No, using all. Alright, so this is very strange, but it is working if I change now. And so we can try to Shift F5. This is the, yeah, so if I use the flat with the, I'm on EV, right? Now this should be the, yeah, workbench here is the same, right? Workbench with the view with the these are radical changes. This is beautiful. Render viewport. Yeah, let's keep it the same. What if we get, no, 5 sampling here is fine. Get some crustiness, which is nice, and lighting. Oh yeah, then we can edit this lighting here. Flat is fine. Yeah, then here we go, the texture appears. We need the texture for inside that shader apparently. Here we got all those things, and that's it, nothing else then. Oh, color management. But I think this will apply to, yeah, it is it will go everywhere. So that's it, folks. So we have made some experimental and recovered some possibilities for the workbench rendering, got this UV scene, yeah, the seams for this. We still need seams for cloths. So let's adjust here. Yeah, UV unwrap, but UV unwrap for cloths, only certain ones. Yeah, so only pattern. So maybe that would mean where I could have, because this is the shirt, the skirt. What else? The cloak. That's it. Yeah, only those ones. And scene plus texture painting. Oh yeah, and also reshape disrupted clothes. No, yeah, readapt clothes mesh to body mesh. That's it. This is cloth stuff, but it's modeling stuff. So then we have whole face body model sheet code. This will be later. Texture body paint body retakes, that will readapt. Yeah, just played with. Here this is the same thing here, right? So we already chose, so can clear that. Yeah, except eyelashes, and also make hand. Yeah, and there's the hand differentiation, right? But that is not for now. I have to think about this again. And then, yeah, that's it, folks. So thanks for watching. This was enough for today. Lot of updates, and we're continuing to do this character on the following days, and I should start a new character, her sister maybe, or her superior in hierarchy, the maybe Commodore of a starship. So I'm thinking about that, because those two characters are the ones present in sort of the first animations that I would try to make, so that will be fundamental. So I should start to model another one, right? So that's it, folks. Thanks for watching, take care, happy blending, and see you next time.